Hello, good morning. Welcome to another year's Futures Trading Stream. Today is Wednesday, January 14th. It is 9:20 a.m. Eastern Time in the US. We are just about 20 minutes, about 10 minutes, so less than 10 minutes from the opening. And we have a 3-day range. Actually, maybe more than 3 days range. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 day range, right? Uh, that encloses, that is, this having, that has inside another range, has this 3-day range inside of it. And yesterday, one of the things that um, I was checking yesterday is this low, right? I was maybe expecting something to the downside here, which was the direction of my last trade. But when the market actually took this low here, I guess was this low, or what was this low, right? Right. But they did it kind of like a really slow, nice way, right? It did not have an extension. And it come back and close it way up here. Inside the range, above POC. Um, it is some, I would say, some nice market, right? There is no craziness in this market, even though they had a significant number that was released, right? Especially after a couple months without data. And that has left us with a 3-day range, right? Um, as we speak, the market is open. It's supposed to open with a gap to the downside, right? But down below, we have nothing here. We don't have anything here. The first part, right? The same in the same way, kind of like a very. These trades are repeating like 3 times now, right? We have this like a sequential trade here, right? We have another one, partial sequential trade, right? We have another one here, and I believe this day also has or was the same, right? I traded again here in this area, and I traded back again here in this area, and I got 1, 2, 3, 4 times, almost repeating. And that's why I have this level here, right, in the lower side as a potential area, in which the market may have some acceleration or maybe a stop here, or a pivot from this area. Now this level here and this one, the way how I coded these ones, I am doing these dashes to sign, right? Without without putting anything here on the title that these are questionable references that can be challenged maybe. Into the opening, my main or my first reference in the upside is closing these distributions, this overnight distribution. Notice what saddle is way up here, and what happened with all this inventory, right? All this inventory is below saddle. So there's a lot of short and a weak short inventory here. If I expand this profile, the first thing I notice is this small rally. Okay, what's happening here? And this little rally, right to the tick, right, to the 7,000 level. This one is 7,000. This one is 7,000. Is right there. And that's why there can be something here, but if the market doesn't come in here, that's when I can see maybe something to the downside towards this area. Now the interesting thing now is, oh, what happened here? Hold on. I'm going to leave this on the side. The interesting thing is when I join, now I'm joining only these days here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This range here is it is on the right side here. Okay, it's right there. The node volume, this range is at 69.90. Okay, 69.90 is basically where the pivot is in the upper side. POC, this rally high to that, but that one comes. This green line comes from this node volume here. Yeah? And what the market did also yesterday, there's a lot of back and forth from POC, so there can be something up here. What's happening? Something really quick here. I don't have too much time. What's doing? Where's the Dow? The Dow has the Dow's down here. It may open. It may actually open below this 3-day range. Right? It also has a 3, 6, 7-day range, and right below this trend line. It's amazing how it came down right to the tick, basically, of this trend line, right? The Dow, Russell. Russell is inside. It's an inside bar. It's an inside bar. But if it starts to its way down, rather than watching yesterday's range, I will be looking that as a potential failure, like a look above and failure, right? A potential target in the opposite side of this 2-day range, right? I'm checking this once to see how they may back any movement that the ES or Nasdaq may have. The leadership was alternating. Yesterday was interesting because there was a moments in which a Nasdaq lead and then ES follow, and later on we switch it, and as the day progressed, it's switched. It's switched again. Okay. How much time I have? 30 seconds. I don't have too much time now. In the lower side, this 69.50 that I have here is also the important reference in the 2-hour range, 2 and 4 hour charts. Check those charts. Okay, let's see what we have here. Shift M, Control. Oh, come on, good. All right, gap has been closed right away in the years at least. Right, so there's weakness in Nasdaq. Oh, there is some sort of weakness. I forgot to check that. Yeah, Nasdaq is the weakest index today. Market. I'm keeping this overnight open here. I want to close this one. Standard profile. Now, Nasdaq is correcting the low of the 3-day range. Remember, there was tremendous weakness here because it was sitting right at the 50 moving average here. Right there. Wow, look, that's a nice volume bar. That's a nice selling bar here. It's moving really fast, right? They're replaying here, replaying yesterday. Now we know we are going lower, right? Everybody knows that we are going lower now. So why bother to go higher? So let's start selling from the opening. What I'm doing now, I'm still letting the market settle. And let's see what kind of range the first 5 minutes give us. The high is very questionable right there, but why bother, right? Now there's some volume coming here. Volume up here, volume up here. This is a better day than yesterday. I don't know what's. I feel like my screens are smaller today. Look at that movement. Very crazy market now. So back to the open. Checking this. Now that this one has been checked, all right. What do I do here? Let's remove this. It's just too much. Now this is the 50 in Nasdaq. Look at that, man. Let's see if this can correct this high here. Maybe. And now, oh, the other thing here. The upper side, I have this one, the upper side, right? From the overnight. Color, this one here. A little bit tiger. Okay, who would think, right? Who knew the market was going to go back inside range? Let's have some patience here. We still have 5 minutes, 5 seconds to put it on the next one. So the next one is this close, the pivot, and 7,000. I'm going to close this one. Now I got this one now. Look at this 5 minutes chart in I'm going to show you the kernel channel. And this is the one I am testing here. It is expanding the range here. So can it reach the opposite side of this range? Look at how it is narrow, widening. Then we see some volatility here. Now, this is a second 5-minute bar. As we can see here, it doesn't have as much volume as the first one. Seems like the bulk of the volume. And it's just opening, right? It's less than 2 minutes. Still, let's see. We will see. It's very hard when we start trading, right? I remember, gosh, man, a couple years ago, not by now, probably I would have made, I've already made like 5-6 trades, and that's just crazy. That's that's not good. This is too risky. We just don't have any idea what is going on yet. The fact that the market has closed, the fact that ES has closed the gap, right? It tells something about that market. This is not as weak as price says it is. But I got Nasdaq though. We got Nasdaq, which is the weakest one. That is, it's actually trying to check this. Seems like it's trying to check this low here. This is an area that can attract this market. That's the 25,620. And now the next thing is if it doesn't, right? If it doesn't come down here, it stops up here, for example. There is something, some weakness here as well in this area. If it doesn't, probably it may close. It may also close the gap here. Now, let's check the Dow. It's making a stand. Look at where the Dow has opened. I don't know where it opened really, but it checked the low of this range. It didn't check the 2-day range, right? And it's coming back inside, building volume right below this one. Well, it can come lower or it can come nice. Still, anytime. Now, Russell is weakening here, right? Probably. It has checked below. POC is, I mean, the volume is here, is having some, if it doesn't have to come down here, it needs volume here, it needs more volume. Remember, it's just 10 minutes from the opening. Kind of like nice balance day here. I don't know if you can see, but if you check your 5-minute bar, your 5-minute chart, you see the low of 5 minutes, the high of the 5 minutes, and we have kind of like a range here. So there can be some back and forth here. There's no decision here yet, even though, right? Even though we see prices lower. Right? Oh, I was going to do a line here. Let me close this. Let me close this profile and draw a small line here just for everybody can see this, right? But let's just put it here. This is closing the overnight distributions, huh? Ooh. I was going to say the momentum is still positive here. And then, boom, they come this really fast drop here in this bar. Has make a new low? Yeah, we have a new low. Oh yeah. On this momentum one. But it needs to come all the way down to here. All the way below this one, right? To start to show some confirmation to the downside. Now, right now, for example, this high here is higher than this. Is it? About, yeah, it is higher by that thing here. Well, and the oscillator may actually turn higher here. Nasdaq is different. Now this is very clear in Nasdaq. We have a new low, momentum is low, momentum, you can see this low, low, low. And the oscillator is below the 0 mark on both markets. It is challenging. Seems like this market is going to challenge this low here. Both are in sync now. Probably the Dow also. Yeah, is below, you know. This is kind of like inflection point, you know, like a decision moment now. In the short term. Good morning. In the lower side, we may have maybe the 40, right? Now this market is working its way down through this volume nodes here, right? It's like kind of like a center of this lower accumulation. Remember this profile here is the 7-day range. Where are you? All of this range, the 3, 6, 7 is this one here. Okay, if that's the case, I guess I need to expand that one. Yeah, let's expand this one. There you go. I think this is better, at least for now, right? Okay, let's check if we can check the 50 here, the 48, 50, probably the 40 as a potential destination here to the lower side. right? And look at how in sync these two markers are, right there, both working together at the same time. Well, this one has been checked. Let's get rid of this one. Let's keep this one on the upper side. My bad. Let's put it here, but make it smaller. All right, this one was also remember it was weak. There was weakness there. Now we are adding more pressure to this green level down here, right? We have this low, we have today's low. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is very weak now. This one's super weak now. But I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to call this a pivot. I would rather weaken this. I would rather weaken this level, okay? This one has been correct. This is a gap in Nasdaq. That low in Nasdaq is no good. The volume is coming here to the lower side. They attempt to buy. This is a trap. It looks like a trap here, huh? This is the low of the 5-minute bar. It started good with volume, but now it's not good. There's a lot of whites here. To be honest, I have a bias to the upside today. Let's see. That's why we have charts, right? To clear our minds to see what's happening here. There is low, man. Come on, man. Look at where this what they are selling now. Right from. And there must be something here. Nasdaq selling from the 5-minute low. ES buying from the 5-minute low. Which one is going to be? I guess we can see some short-term leadership now after this bar closes. Nasdaq has already worked its way almost to the other, to opposite side of this volume node here. It has a little one down here, and not much to go really. To come all the way down here, this market doesn't need anything because there's nothing here. If there's some serious selling here, it can come down without any kind of difficulties down there. I think this market may. This is to the downside, to the downside, to the downside, to the downside. Why do I wanna buy? All right, just wait. If I have bias, all right. This low also has been checked. I'm going to erase. This drawing. I'm going to and put just a small one here, some sort of whatever weakness this was, is gone. But now this low also remember. 36. This is 10 lows here, right? 10 lows here. Nasdaq, because Nasdaq is kind of like a more, it's thin, it's thinner than the ES, right? This is extremely bad for Nasdaq. When Nasdaq do the corrections or repairs, this kind of weak reference that it has, usually it overshoots, right? If this is going to be corrected, for example, I would expect to come down all the way to maybe to the 440, 25 440, or maybe even to the 2540, right? Where we have the 100. I don't know if this 100 moving average is an updated one. Let me check. I haven't. Let me check that one. No. It's 460, 470. 470. It's actually a little bit lower, this. Was higher. No, that was the one. Here. Okay. Pretty close. These two dots here. Okay, if there's any switching in momentum, this could be if I can come through this area, kind of like a really fast, you know. I'm not saying I want to buy it now, right? But this it has a kind of like a big area here for any kind of upside. I can target maybe the 760 to the upper side. But that will be a counter trade, right? If I am going to be, for example, if I see the market selling and I am going to buy, that trade has to work really fast, right? Yeah, place the trade that I am entering the trade, that the market has to be on its way, right, in the direction of my trade right away. If it doesn't work, I mean, the stop has to be very tight, right? Because it's against what the market is doing, right? What do you do, right? You don't want headwinds. We don't want headwinds. We want tailwinds. No. Yeah, the daily chart looks like the 6930 can be some kind of 6930. What is 6930? Okay. They're down here. Yep. Is the lower of, okay, that's the lower of the 7-day range. This one here. Okay, let's put a mark there. Oh, come on. But I already have one there. Let's make it this wider. Right there. Bix is increasing. We have 17. Look at this. Look at this volume here. Nasdaq. Kind of like a boom. It stops here, right? And after that, nothing here. We are at the 3-day low. This is an area that I would not do anything with. It's quite dangerous. It may have some downside acceleration, or it can have a quick upside too. Seems like it has more room to the downside. If I check daily histograms, there's some more volume. The volume drives below this, kind of like around the 50, as I say. Oh, right there, right here. All right. And there's a little one around the 45. No, I think this can be something actual. There can be something here. I can make a stand here. And what about you, Nasdaq? 63. What do we have? A 63. Yeah. We have this one here. Let's. Now we know what is this, right? It's the market's working through this bunch of lows here. Same goes for the years. Is not yet. This is the movement I tried to trade yesterday. It didn't play out. Right? It's just got to be. It is playing out today, and I am not participating on that. This is the chart I was checking. Right, this little low here. Not in the lower side. This is the one, the 2 hours time frame. Lower low, lower low, lower high, lower low. Right. That low has been taken. Now we can go back higher. Did you see how it was taken? With we have some sort of spike there. Huh? Oh, this stops further at once, like boom, just like that. I got a short, this would be a good idea to start to hedge or start to trade. Um, there's some spiking momentum here. This weird, this kind of volumes are weird really. Let's see if this area can be filled. Oh boy, look at this. I just look at it. Don't know if have. Look at where this bar, this 5 minute bar is. Like below this 5 minutes, right there. This could have been a good. I mean, hindsight, right? Everything is easy in hindsight. Yeah. Go Shift G. Shift G. No. Control G. Yeah. That's Control G is. I remove my okay overnight. Just a second, I need to do something. What you have seen here is a candle channel, right? The same chart. The same chart. There's another way to monitor the market, right? The only common, some common in these two ones are is the the oscillator, right? It's very extended to the downside, and we close it below. Now it's coming back to the five. It's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bars potentially closing below the five. So it's still to the downside. Nice. Now this is something, right? This 60, 50, 69.50. It is something here, right? Probably this 620 also is going to be of relevance for Nasdaq. We're at the bottom. Both markets are at the bottom of the 6 or 7 day range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 6 days range. 7 including today. The daily is still to the upside, man. You know, it is above the 30 high. The day hasn't closed yet. The oscillator is positive. This is pretty close. This pretty close. This market is pretty close to give us the first green dot here. There you go. That's the first one. Look at that. It came back to where it started. There's a little break here. It started here. It came back down here. I'm talking about the 5 minute range here. Let's see if we can reach the 60. This can be the area that's looking at the 70, something like that. I think this might check. Instead of checking this, maybe it might be checking this low. Oh boy. No surprise. The high is not good, man. Ah. This work is way back inside the 5 minute range. Still 2 more minutes here. There can be another pop here. It's coming back to this low of this 5 minute bar. And I say pop hit because the ES did it first. But now ES has a better high here. Like that. Yeah, like that. Look at that pop there. Now they're doing the same. They're buying from the low now from the inside bar. I mean, this 5 minute bar. But there is, I mean, my stop has to be way down here. That's like 20 points. That's too much, man. Look at I mean, look at what happened here, right? It took this 3-day range out. Now has come back inside the fields, the 3-day range. Now it's coming back inside the second-day range. Now, can it come back? If it comes back inside his, probably this is going to be taken and maybe challenge the 7,000 or maybe even the high of in the upper side, right? Challenge settle. And remember what we have here, right? That rally that went all the way up to settle, right? During the overnight, to a tick, or it was 7,000. Why any of those? Some of those numbers, but not just. Let's not just jump too much ahead of ourselves here. This. Oh, it's way up here. I can make this bigger. Huh? This one too. This is exhaustion. Remember, if you can replay this one here, huh? That was also, it's very extended. It was very extended from the slow 10 here, and also it closed below, I mean, with extension below the Kellner challenge here. I mean, those are two ways to say to check the market. It will depend which one you're comfortable. You know, which one suits you better. I am testing that one. I'm just um, I'm using the 30 high low because that is one less moving average there, so there's less lines in my chart, and also I can place those pop dots there. If I do that on the kernel, that's just, it's too much, man. It's a lot of lines there. What happened here? It's kind of like my charts have disconnected. What? Let's save this. Save it. Okay, let's see if Nasdaq can get back inside its overnight. Yeah. Now, let me tell you something. Uh, 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 I told you before that I have joined a diamonds trading room. It's really good. Um, it's fun. Yeah, because um, I I I I used these dots before, right? I didn't know exactly how they work or how to no not how they work, how to use it. But if you search, I have gave you yeah, you can check Damon's website. There's a video there about how to use these dots, right? And it is, I mean, it's kind of like a you. How can I say this? Jim, when I was with Jim, one of his teachings was that at one moment in time in your journey, if you any journey you are at, any career you have chosen, if you want to grow, right? If you have a mentor, to keep growing, you will need to actually look for another mentor and jettison all the things that you have learned, right? It doesn't mean discard what you have learned, but because there are your those things that you are learned from another people, those are not them, right? You are not following. This is yours now. It's part of you now, and then you move forward. When I started with him, it's not it has less than 2 months, right? But there's a lot of things that start to click, really. They start to make sense. And what I am doing now, these pivot lines are his idea. He explained what those things are, but I don't use his. Right, this is the thing, right? I got my way to get to these pivot lines, and I learned that, right? That if I am going to do what, if I am going, I can check his chart and just copy what he put there, right? But that will not teach me anything. I'd rather put a line there and check if it works and then do the correction than just uh, grabbing somebody else's. It doesn't matter how good the other person is, right? Just because I copy, I'm not going to be as good as him or anybody else. All right. Linda, Linda's not in the chat room. I don't know. Yeah. But there's a lot of I have been checking a lot of videos of Linda lately, and she just have a lot of information, man. I say it again, right? And I say it in this stream many times, in pretty much all the time, right? Everything that you need to learn, that you need to know about trading, isn't on the internet. You check Jim Dalton. You can check uh, Steve Druckenmiller, Carl Steinmeier, Doctor. Come on, man. what's this psychologist? Man, I forgot his name, but this is also he's very recognized in the trading community. Come on, give me a second. I need to come out. I need to remember that name. I think it's important. It's Brett Simberger. Okay, Brett Simberger. Well, he also have a website, and he has a lot of posts, right? But everything is out there. But most people will just look or want something really quick, right? Um, they are under the illusion that we can make a lot of money really fast here in this business, right? But people don't say, right? You can play soccer, right? You can play soccer, or you can play basketball. Come on, man. LeBron James is doing 60 million a year. We can do that much money, right? You just have to play basketball. But we don't say that, right? But for some reason, we expect that same thing from trading without doing any kind of effort. No, I would just need to think, to watch, to find a YouTuber out there that has 200,000 views in one day, and follow whatever that person is saying. It's, it's hard to say or hear this, but it doesn't work like that. Right? That is what most people are doing, and the statistics don't lie. Right? Most people fail in this business. If I am going to do whatever most people is doing, I won't expect something different. Now, there was something here, right? At the time, come on, there can be something here, right? But it just, for me at least, it didn't show. It didn't give me any chance, right? I have a second. This would be the confirmation, but it's in between in between the range, it's in the range, and my stop has to be way down here. All right, that's about more than 15 points, 15, 20 points from this. Man, that's too much risk here. Huh? Um, it may, I don't know what it's going to do. This high is right at the opening. Um, it didn't give me any. It didn't give me. It didn't give me any entry, right? For example, right? If I try to go long here when this high is taken, look at what the market is now. But I mean, these decisions come from a plan, all right? One simple way, one setup is all what we need, all right? Yes, yesterday I said, it only took me 6 years to come out with one, right? 6 years to do that. And when I actually put it together, it took me like 6, 8 hours. And I put it out there, right? Let me see why it is. I can find it. Just if just so if you are interested. Uh, where it is. Um, where is that? Okay, this is it. No, this is a short one. What? simple as that. This is the wide, the longer one. This is what I showed yesterday. Right? 6 years, man. 6 years to build this. You might think, well, what the heck, right? Just this little thing for you work 6 years for this, and just not work. You can imagine how much I spent to get to that point. We are one time frame in lower here. Now the 50 is being used in the Nasdaq, right? It's kind of it has some just some sort of support resistance now, right? Okay, down here there was some inventory around this 1.8 low. I guess 1.5 could be. How much 1.5? 69.35. Yeah, this is the low of this 6-day range. Down here, 69.30. Is this 69.32 and a half, something like that? That would be this low here, right? I know that this we were at the beginning of the stream we open this profile, open this profile, put us extended this line to the left a little bit just to check, right? If this has fallen, because we got at one moment we have 8 lows here, right? Now we have this one now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about the same amount here, and down below 2 more. This is 7 more here. Okay, and this one here can be in the lower side. It can be this may be actually this might be some pivot, but it's too close to 6900. I'm going to close this profile. Right. I might keep this one open here. Let me join. I want to join this too because I want to see this one here on the left. I want to join this too. All right, so I have some room there. I still want to check this 3 here and this one here. Probably we need to expand a little bit to the left. All right. What the heck? Huh. I think this is too wide here. Let's have only 3 here for now. But what's happening now? I don't think I need too much today. I rather have this one wide, okay? Rather than you. I don't want to do that. And since I can see the E is better, let's see if I can make this higher. I can see, yeah, let's do that. You can share space. Yes. Be a good guy. Share your screen. I got. All right. Notice how tempo has slowed down now, right? There's another attempt to make there's another push to try to make a new low. Now let's check something here, right? Let's put this array. What's happening here? Look at this high here. This momentum going higher here. Higher highs. Let's see, we will have higher lows. We have this low here. Where this is going to be? Going to be here. It's going to be down here. As long, as long as is above this one, that will give us a higher low. Same goes for Nasdaq. Okay, but look at the pattern. A, B, C. Let's see, where are you here, guy? Where are you? Right? Are you going lower? Or are you going to stay here? And you come up here. Are you going to check this one? And we'll have something to the upside. Or are we going to stop short? Are we going something to the downside? Who knows? Of course, after the fact, I will come back and say, "Oh, I knew this will happen. I knew this was a short. I knew this was a long." It's really hard to not to do that, but it's normal, right? It's if I try to do that, it's just normal. It's normal behavior, right? Don't feel bad if you think like that. That's how we learn. Na 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 na. Hey. I haven't placed a single trade so far. Now we had, look at this formation in Nasdaq, right? Look at the formation we're having here. It's right here, right? It's trying to have some downside extension here. Now the question is, can it, right? Can it have it? Nasdaq is actually a little bit higher. Notice that this one, right? A little bit high. Notice how far it has come down almost to the low, but yeah, the momentum is not here. The momentum has stayed higher here. A little bit better on ES. Let's see if it can give us a better entry sign here. Something that I haven't seen, right, is there were some attempts to squeeze, to short squeeze at close, but it have never materialized. It's kind of like a fairly balanced inventory here. Now, okay, let's check this thing here. Now this range, the range of this bar, oh, come on, the range of this bar, right? Now let's move it here, right? It did, it has a really high upside, kind of about the same low, isn't it? Yeah, it's exactly the same low. But well, let's see, right, how much volume comes and how wide this range is, right? That would be something better here. Still, the slopes to the downside. Still, this would be a counter trade, but I'm not saying we're going to take anything, okay? But I'm just checking here that the downside has stalled here, right? I'm going to extend the 3-day range to the right side to have a reference in the upper side for both. This is the pivot on Nasdaq actually. Not interesting here. Both are right there. This this is, it's not a pivot, but this is a very extreme weak level that both markets had in the past, right? And they happen to be in sync now, right? They are trading right there, right? Right there at this. If you check your 30 minutes charts, you will see there's a bunch of lows here. There's a bunch of lows here in this day. Copy. This is a POC. I can see better in the ES, but let's put it here so you can track. I can track POC if it moves higher or lower. I guess I'm going to add this profile to this one. Just to have extra room here. That's the only reason why I'm doing this. Okay, because I'm more interested in this 3-day range. I'm selling from, look at this one. It doesn't give me it's not giving me an entry to the downside either, right? Even though the days to the side, it's not giving me any kind of entry here. That's the thing, right? If I don't have any opportunity, man, so be it, right? The market is going to be here tomorrow. The market is going to be here later. I noticed that my chair is still. This is a no chair I have, but it makes a lot of noise. one of the hardest things to do, in this business is not to do anything. It's very counterintuitive, right? We had to check the low. We had to check the low, the 7-day range. This one here. Down below we have 69.08. This can be, what this market. Now this is the daily, for example. Right? This is the daily. This is the low. This 7-day range here. I don't know. Maybe this can be a good low. It can look below. Let's see if it can come back, or it has downside extensions towards the 50, which is down here, which is also the opposite side of the 30, which is the 30 low range. So now we have higher, lower high, little bit. I mean, this is a higher low actually, right? Lower high, higher low, high high, lower low. This is kind of like a resuming the trend, right? Resuming this. Let's see this come here. And maybe the next one is going to be higher than this. But this is kind of like weakening. Momentum is now we say that this low has to be higher for any change. Do you remember when we say that? We say that when the market was in here, right? Look at what's happening now. Now this is making new lows also, right? From both ES and Nasdaq. I have done anything here today. By this time yesterday, I was very much. I mean, after they closed, right? And that was it. I was done by this time, you know. Now that I know how they went, right? After that, I didn't do anything else. Oh yeah, I did that closing trade, right? That the one that didn't work. Like I catch like a little bit to the downside. The last little push to the downside, and then it reversed. I did that one at close. Yeah, I remember that. I apologize. I forgot that one. Nasdaq, is that a 50 SMA? I mean the 100? Yeah, we are right at the 100. I need to update that number. 4068 is actually 4068. This is one here, right there, huh? Right there. This low, this day is top at the 50. Now is right there at the 100. But I wonder, right? I wonder now that traders know that the 50 has failed. I wonder if they are going to let this one stay here today. Okay, this was something. It took me a couple of attempts to get something out of this trade. First, I got a signal here, right? When the second bar, when this bar here, putting it as the confirmation a buy here, but I got my stop down here, and it came down just to my stop, man. It came just to my stop, and from there, it gave us a red one. But once we have a perceived change on momentum, right? Change in who is controlling the market, either the sellers or the buyers, as we can see here, right? By the time we have this bar, we already knew this was turning positive, it was going higher. The slow one takes time to develop, and it gave us another opportunity here. This time only once, but I played this high here, right? This high here, and added something where it took this one here out and exit. Um, just kind of the center of this bar. With the last one, don't remember, a little bit, somewhere a little bit higher, not that much, but now I'm flat. Also took something on Nasdaq. It's a really small position in Nasdaq, right? On which I am also flat now. When? Because the Nasdaq gave us the signal later. Actually, there might be still in play here, because we have these two dots right here. Right? We have one here that gives this sell the buy with as soon as this high was taken, right? Now, once we have some upside extension, okay, this could be now, this low can be the trail stop now. When it came down, even now, it's not that much. 65 to how much? 65 to still, right? That in Nasdaq that's a lot. There's a difference in Nasdaq, right? 65 to 47. Some those are 18 points there. That's a significant amount of money that can be risking here. Can still be played, I think so, but the risk has increased now, especially having in consideration that the days to the downside, right? If you check the bigger time frame, we have a high here inside the 3-day range, and now it's being rejected from that high. Now, coming back to exactly hard back is not a good entry here, right? I think the play was taking this area here, playing 60, 45 here, and maybe, right? And that's why I put this up here. Maybe something serious would have taken the low of this the first 5-minute bar out. I'll get back inside that 5-minute range, 5-minute opening range. It did not, right? It did not. Now the slope is turning negative here, right? So that's another sign. I'm not going to wait until this happens, right? Until this bar can close above, maybe here, for example, right? And this slope that is now turning negative can still be positive, but I'm not going to take that risk, right? Because it is a counter trend. The trade was a counter trend trade. Right? Don't expect a big run, right? I actually my first two trades were negative, right? First, I was born in the US. I don't remember where it was. I guess here. Oh, here was here, right? Then I think what I did after I did one Nasdaq though, so that had took me. I guess here, right? Somebody in here, and this bar stopped me out. Yeah, this was the one. This motherfucker. It came down. Wasn't this bar? It came down right to where my stop was. Okay, maybe one tick for Nasdaq being stopped up by Nasdaq by one tick is shame. Get them, right? It is me out. Really. but that's how it is. At least the stop was there, right? There could have been some downside here as well. Taking this low, right? Now I say, oh, that was okay. I should have hold. No, right? That's not part of the plan, right? Um, Even if it was a loss, I consider that one a good trade because it's part of the plan, right? I I follow the plan, right? The process was respected, and that is what counts. There might be some rebalance, some back and forth here now inside. Um, I'm still checking some, if there can be some short squeeze here. Maybe at the end of the day, if there's no upside, right? If there's still, I mean, I am speculating here, right? What can happen? I am speculating what the behavior of traders can be. Oh, check this out, man. This is ridiculous. I put this right here. If you remember, I'm just noticed this. Right? I put this right. I guess was when market was making this high, right? I have just noticed. Just now I noticed that it touched that, right? Before it turned down. There's a divergence here, right? While the market is selling, as you can see now, right? This higher high, I mean higher lower high. There's something wrong here. There's something that happened, right? Now we can also do this, right? Ta 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 ta, right? Higher, I mean lower low, lower high, no, lower low. This can come down here. It's going to, I don't know, because this line, this slope control is turning positive, right? But if it goes above zero, all right, it's turning momentum is to the upside. But if it's still negative, right? But turning is going higher. Right? Um, if I do this, let me put another. Come on, let me put another ray here. Next time I'm going to use this low here and get it from here. Right? Maybe here. Yeah, let's use this one here. Okay. This is a kind of like a pattern that is opening here, and that's just swings. There's something here that we have to understand. I mean, check carefully, right? This kind of when this for example here, right? You got these red dots, one up here, one down here. Right? When this come together, this one I start to pay attention. There can be something out of this, right? These two are very close together. Right? So what? Since the days to the downside, the also these ones are checked a little bit better than the ones, for example, if I have two here, right? This one. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to happen, but this is odd probabilistic thinking, right? Odd thinking, right? So, am I holding along? I'm not holding along, right? And that's why this is very important. I'm going to put that process. I mean, you can check this. You can check if it's helpful to you. I don't know how do you trade, right? But uh, this is what I do. This is the trade. It can be to the upside. The downside is just the opposite, right? It's just a reverse. I need to check all this. Check, 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 check. Okay. The learning part, the intuition comes also is very important here, because it did when I closed here, well, when I closed, momentum still was to the upside. All right, it doesn't. I'm not. It is all matter of context, all right, and all the plan has to be has to be uh, set or established before entering the position, right? Uh, I don't have the intention to adjust as I step into the trade, right? I'm going to check, I'm going to put my stop when I am in the trade. I'm going to move the stop. I'm going to widen my stop. Don't ever do that, right? If you set a stop in one level, just leave it there. If the market goes against you, let it do its work. All right. Uh, there is something else that I wrote. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I have here. Let's see what else can I share here. Okay. All right. This is the emergency doctrine, right? I trade acceptance, not signals. Okay. I hope you can, if it helps, right? Signals are there to help to build a trade, right? To find location, to trigger a trade. Um, but this is I try to do it as simple as possible, right? Control persists until proven otherwise. Well, what happened here? For example, right? What happened in this downside? What happened here? This short side is still the sellers are still in control until something happened, right? And this one is this high is taken. Momentum informs never authorizes. Maybe I can have I got a momentum positive, turning positive, but that by itself does not gives me uh, 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 authorization to do the trade, to buy in this case. Right? The first counter attempt fails. Right? The first counter attempt failed. Right? I thought this was the one, but it came after. Right? A trade exists only at acceptance. Once higher prices are accepted, that's the trade. Right? But it always can fail. Right? If I have certainty about anything, then I had to be very careful, right? Because I am entering a danger zone there. Yeah, enter after permission, never before, right? That has to be written in stone when somebody's new or starting, right? Define risk first, always, right? Before placing the trade, where's my stop? It's going to be down here. Right? Where's my stop in whenever I enter here? Down here. I knew where the stop was going to be placed, right? Fast invalidation is success, right? How come, right? How come fast invalidation is success? Okay, if I place, it happens like for example Nasdaq. Let's see, I place it here. I guess I place it here. Right? It comes down here. But what would have happened, for example, if it was down here? Right? Market really quick, right? Would have let me know. You know what? It doesn't work. Really quick, and the losses would have been smaller. But it's not a matter of the losses, actually. What matters is the process. And now what I'm going to share here is the same, is the same, is a doctrine but expanded, right? But you have seen is something that I have in I have. Well, by the way, where the heck is that? I printed, right? So I don't. I can check it really fast, right? But here we have detail what it is, each one, and and I don't know if you can find this. Maybe I can find this somewhere else. But this is what I did. I did this myself for me. I come out with this. You know, now, right, that I am with Damo, he doesn't talk about what he does, how he gets uh, uh, to his traits, right? But this is mine. Right? I don't know if he's going to be the same or Jim Dalton. Also, I have one. I started to building a trait. My first one that actually have not. I have not. I don't have a detail as detailed as this one is. All right. Mm, but that's. I believe that's the way to do it. And there's something I use, right? That has I found this very helpful, man. Very helpful. When I was building uh, all these channels, these scripts for volume and ES, mm, to have something like this, right? Sierra has this for New York Stock Exchange, but doesn't have for the S&P. That doesn't have it for S&P. This is what they have for S&P, but I found that it's not accurate. I found this works better for me, right? Because this uses the volume that I grab from these bars and I build this. When to build this, I use DeepSeek. I started with ChatGPT first with the free version. Then I found out that DeepSeek is better for coding, the free version at least. And then I come back to ChatGPT, this time for paid version. And boy, that's something really good. It's a really nice, and those things those programs are just tools, man. And if something is going to be useful, why not have it? It's not that much. It's like $20 a month. Right? It helps really, right? But uh, those tools doesn't make you good, right? Those tools are going to be as good as you are, just as that, as simple as that. I remember when I work in it happens in any profession. Right? My first time I worked in construction, you got pouches, right, where you put your screws, hammer, pliers, and all that stuff. And mine were brand new, right? And everybody else, or the vast majority of my coworkers, had their kind of like a torn piece, barely holding, and because they have used that. And if I give mine to them, it's not going to do them better. Or if they give me, right, theirs, it's not going to make me better. It's just a tool, right? The tool is going to be as good as you are. And one skill that's very important that has arisen now, I think this was important always, but now it's even more relevant in these times, is we have to learn to how to learn, right? We have to learn to ask questions as well. That's part of that. corollary without the same expression, right? Now we have a new law in this market, right? If I don't have if I don't have an idea of what I'm looking for, or what this test is looking for, I would have been holding now, deep underwater now, right? It came back to the pivot level in um, uh, when I was watching this. Something I found very interesting is how the Nasdaq made its low at 100. Remember when we talk about this 50, right? How this day here was right at 50. And the market opened there, you didn't care about anything in the low side. It just opened and up we go. Right? I kind of like expecting something like that to happen today, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen that way. We are the market to the downside today, but it didn't happen that way. And when this rally, small rally to the upside happened here, right? I had this in mind. Okay, that was part of the risk. Okay, the market come back and check that. Now I check the market profiles. This is the 7-day range up here. Same for Nasdaq here, up here, right? It's chewing in this, is feeling this void here. It may trade back and forth here, or if there is anything to the downside, right? You can maybe target this or target the opposite side of this accumulation of volume here. Nasdaq got the accumulation closer than the ES, right? The ES is significantly lower. What time is it? It is midday. Look at this volume bars here. Nice volume bars here coming here. And this is not after the fact, right? When the market was up here, right? And notice this one, what has this formation, and then we got, okay, this is low, this is low. Can this market now switch and maybe do this? I totally don't know, right? I will know just after the fact. But at least it's working that way. It's working out that way, right? And those are things, right? Those kind of potential scenarios are always being we are, or at least we have. I believe that we have to be always working those kind of scenarios, working out those potential scenarios, right? What can happen, right? And then when we see something for me, okay, well, it doesn't mean that I'm going to, for example, go short but this is the kernel channel. All right, we can see here now, right? There's a pattern here. The center of the range comes to the center, right? A little bit high, it's rejected, boom, and then how many times closes below the 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 7 times. 7 times, really, because this one goes up here. How many before that? You say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. You know, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who knows? You know? These charts are just tools. This is different, huh? Okay, this is not different. They actually can come down here. But this may be, I don't know if we have time for this one today. And this is just a kernel channel, man. This is the oscillator. This is a 310. You can call this. And I have, to make it easy to identify the slope, I have just, when the slope turns positive, I coded this to, you know, to, I tell Sierra, now, color it positive here and fill this with histograms so I can have a better look, right? It's not that complicated, really. Just because I don't know how to code this, it took me a long time. I have no freaking idea how to code. I'm chemist, not a software engineer. This 30 minutes body in Nasdaq, man, this has, look at how it was, right? Before, and then it's just, it's checked with low volume, and down we go again with even lower volume. Right? It's accumulating down here. Yeah, but it's accumulating at the lower end, right? Lower end. This is very risky. This is very risky. The short-term short is risky. It's very, very risky now. the profile is starting to look like a B shape, but it has extension. It has downside extension. Just look at that. Uh, maybe this one will need we'll have to wait. The 6950 remains. Look at where the POC is now in the ES, right around the 6950. Right, exactly where that a critical level was. 6950. So maybe there's some, can be some upside here. Don't know it's going to be now, or maybe we'll start to build some value, or catch some value here in the lower side of the range for later on. I'm going to take a break here. I'm kind of tired now. Alright, I'll see you soon. I'll leave these charts up. Before I go, this is the trade that I was building. That I got some of the clues from Jim Dalton. I mean, when I was with him, right? He never says. Uh, he doesn't call it. Neither Diamond calls trades, right? But this is something interesting that's happening here. And what is this? Right? This is we have a day, for example, right? But we have rotation. We have established rotation now. Now we have excess here. We have some nice excess here. Just a couple handles down here. All right. This one is not confirmed yet, right? But if the market tries to come to take or extend the range to the sun and fails here, right? Coming back to this low, this lead area, can actually trigger some buying here, because after all, how much I have here, 25 to 23, that's just a couple points. Now I know, because the bar is printed. But I cannot buy 25 now, because that is already happened, right? But from here is what I can start building, or getting, or trying to get something, or wait until something happen here. But I watch here, for example, in Nasdaq. Nasdaq is kind of risky here. It's right at that pivot level. It has no excess on the lower side. The last time it did something like that, it failed, right? But now, as a matter of fact, we are doing the corrections for something that happened in the past couple of weeks that had these kind of lows, right? So today, maybe that's not going to play, but I am watching those things right now as we speak. I was watching it. Now I'm going to take a break now. When I come back, the market can be right, or trying to take the 50 SMA in Nasdaq, for example, right, way up high, and that will mean that will mean that I might lose the trade. But so what, man? Right? I'm not going to be here all day long if I'm tired. I'm not going to be able to execute here. Now there is something interesting here, right? Notice the tails that this market has. Excess. Tails are a form of excess, right? And the current bar has not traded into that excess, into this area here, this bar here. This is kind of interesting here. All right, but the risk remains this thing, this low here. That maybe is an attempt to recheck these areas here. Mm, we have made a higher low momentum here. Notice what's happening here. What it was Nasdaq, where it is now, where it was in the US, where it is now. It never came down towards this potential. Remember this wave that we were thinking that may have, right? It is bouncing, or it has made already a higher low for both ES and Nasdaq. These are the things that pop that happen out of nowhere, man. We may see some range here, some back and forth here. Let's see. Oh, it can start to build this way, this wide area here. I'm just an observer now. I'm going to take a break here. But we're back. I guess just in time here. We have the same. Oh, there can't be something here. Don't tell me that there is. This is a huge bar. This is a nice upside here. Around the same area had this buying. Look at this inside bar followed by outside bar. We're printing now. Come on, man, in just 5 minutes this has reached the opposite. There can be something here actually. Let's check. I don't have anything here. But it looks maybe coming to 620 here or to 50. Look at $5.50. Let's see, wanna go. Let's see, wanna go. Oh, look at what we have here in the ES. It's a really bad law here, man. Basically, both, I mean, the ES has the law what it had below, I mean, before, like it had yesterday here. And which is what had at this date. Basically, is doing it low. Uh, I gotta stop out of. I got a long here. I like this one better, but I move my stop here. I don't want to risk too much. As soon as I get something, because the way how it's moving it. This might come to the 50 here, and Nasdaq to 5. Oh, it's curious, yeah, 550 as well. 550 here, and 950 in the ES. This is a nice range here. Kind of like from here, from here all the way down to here. There's a range, and this bar here. Same thing goes in. Same thing happens to. Same thing for Nasdaq. Yeah, I'll do this one here. It's right there. Can we have some upside? I don't. What happened here is what I just came from my break, right? And I came, watched the screen, and wait a minute, what the heck is this, right? Is this when you just come and see something just like that? Bah. I think it is maybe because when I left, this was happening, right? We have this when market was doing this, I think it was, I don't remember, but there was a potential range forming, and the range already formed. So that's a nice movement in the 15 and 30. Yeah. It's a lot of chop here. It's inside the channel, inside the kernel channel. So I may actually may wanna come up here the 50. I'm curious how uh both model I mean that modeling uh this give us the same signals, right? That's a, is it is just a matter of what which one is which one you prefer. I think that's the thing here. Pretty good model. Again, these are just tools, right? You're the one who was going to make the decisions. Come back inside the range. Yes, even though it's the weaker, it's holding better. It's above its POC. Um, 5, 3, 6, 7. If this comes lower, can a couple hundreds is going to be really hard for this market to move POC uh, higher. Now POC is here now. What? Yeah, come on. It's here. It has moved lower. It's moved higher a little bit. Uh, but if this one moves lower back inside this little period here, it's going to come back down here again, and it's going to be pretty hard to move higher than where current POC is right now. All right. The down is to the downside now, actually. Instead of it also, instead of coming all the way down to lower this range, it is actually has checked the upper side, right? And it's checking the upper side previous day range. Another two-day range here to the upper side. The 30 minutes, the 30 minutes chart is interesting. Check this out. Huh? We have these two green ones on the lower side, right? And on top of that, when I check, this is really questionable low. 1, 2, 3, 4 lows, very close to each other. It's a bunch of stops down there. I'm not saying it's going to go down there. But the movement maybe is aiming this 50. And what is, I think this is, I don't know, this is a pivot line here. I leave it, I left it there. I didn't erase it because I thought there was something, could be significant, that could be relevant later in the session. We are later in the session. Look at this high here. The same thing on the lower side. Maybe now this range is expanding from the 5 to the 15 and now to the 30. I took a small long here, one contract here and got this green dot here. But when somewhere in here we got something to the other side, but it fall back. It fall back inside, and instead started to sideways, and I moved my stop. Yeah, just scratch basically, scratch trading here. Because I saw some potential here, right? I thought the Nasdaq was better, maybe aiming to the 50, 550. But let's come back inside this range. Inside the range. I don't have that anymore. It's has proven a slow day to me. Right. Now this is the nice thing, at least is something that I've learned, right? And I say this before, right? If when I'm tired, well, I go back to sleep, right? I just go and rest, man. The market is going to be here. The market is not going anywhere. But if I am not fully focused, or if I don't have at the top of my abilities, it is just, the odds are not on my side. The buying side signal came here at this high, even within this bar at this high here. Higher highs, higher highs here, higher. I mean, this is lower low, is it? This is a little lower low here, but it has a higher high. Now, momentum's to the upside. Slope's positive. It's not just positive, but it's above zero. What catches my attention here is how many times, right? How many times this market has been trying to push lower for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 periods. We're 2.5 hours trying to push lower, and what what you know what the traders or what the sellers had got out of that, right? Didn't have much, right? Once the first 3 bars in the 30 minutes time frame put a range, and it tried to push it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, right? But they had little to none, man. And now the action has switched to the upside. Oh, reading it, um, I feel personally, I feel that I guess I'm trying to force some things here. Um, I think I'm going to leave it alone. Maybe if this one comes back lower again, below POC, for me at least, right? I may miss something. It seems like it's this pushing for this 50 here in both markets. Really nice formation here. I'm going to remove this chart, this highlighter here, but you see something really nice here. Yeah, what I see is a push sideways range. Really, it couldn't go lower, no? And then maybe it's going to challenge. Let's see if this feels high here. Is challenging here. That's 54. Alright. Since these two markets have been moving in sync, the 600 actually before the 60 something, but after the market has been doing this push to the downside and fail, push and fail, push and fail, push and fail, the upside, when it starts to move higher, it goes just slow. It make you second guess yourself. Now this is not going to go right. This is not going to. When finally go, I join, and of course, as soon as I join, it goes slow. And this is that's why you have to have a plan, very established plan, right? This is the first time this high here will be challenging this nice volume to the downside. Above that we have this big fat big volume bars here on the upper side. Now we have our lines in the upper side, right? What this can be. Notice that all of this, the last 3, 6, 8 bars have closed above that. Has closed above 10. Pretty solid upside here. If I count these two, this is 8. Since the market gave us a sign, no? This is 3, 6, 8 bars basically. really hard to do. And checked how, you know, I mean, it can, this guy can work its way in this area. There's nothing up here. There's nothing. It had, if they want to go higher, there's nothing that's going to oppose this movement. The ES is also same thing. Same thing here. This is another sign. Even though we have a negative bar here, this is a buy sign here. Right here, right now. No? But it's just don't like the momentum here. Very freaking slow, man. It's a new period opening. This downside, man. Come on, can you give me something clean? This is weird here. Like, okay, let's test this volume, and just as it started. Oh, okay, let's. No. Better the other way around. No, they just change their mind here. Right? This one is better than this one. And check it out what the range is, right? What price is, right? The center of the range. Slowly moving POC higher here. Right? This is actually not bad for buyers here. Nasdaq has POC lower, has POC down here. Right? I made up my mind. I'm going to watch only. Unless there's some change here, I'm going to be a witness only. Look at how he's correcting this little this little guy here. Let me magnify this so I can see it better. This is a nuance here. I have those. This may have a spike here to the downside. Boom. Correct this one. Now up we go. I just don't. I'm not willing to participate here. And POC can be moved higher actually. Yes, if this grinding continues, it can easily come inside the opening period and trade a couple times in here, and that will move POC higher. It will be closer to the value of the high as well, but it needs to move in this period. Okay. It needs to move. It cannot come down to a previous period low, because that will move actually. That will move POC back down to here. What the Dow? Let me check it. Dow. Where are you? That is lower. It is to the lower side. It's not. I mean, 3 out of 4. 1, 2. No, these are not in sync, right? 2 are in one direction. 3 are in one direction, and another one is not. No, no, this law is actually better. This is actually better. No, I am not checking now. I'm not checking anything of this. Right? I'm just looking at. I know where all these levels are, and now I'm just looking at the current profile. Because I can extend this a little bit on both markers so I can see better now what's going on over here. There's a lot of back and forth. Check this out. G, C, 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 C. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And both are doing the same. These two markets are in sync. It was just one little thing, all right? There was a buying sign not here, but it was just one little piece of information here, right? The nuance here. That if you are going to do something, have to be aware of these things, right? And as you can see, I have 1, 2, 3 charts here, right? 3 charts here, here, and here. These 3 here, showing what's happening here, where it can go. The 50 is coming from this one, the reference here, this one here. Now there was a nuance here when this market was giving us a sign to the outside. And that's only one market. And that's why I say that for me, at least, it's pretty darn hard to check more than one market. And I don't understand how people can trade, 5, 7, 10, 15 markets at a time. I just can't. I get spread out too thin. Yeah. I think, this is what I think. If I have not taken that break to rest, probably I would have been chopped in this market. Wouldn't be thinking clearly. Again, the market is not going to go anywhere. Look at this. When this one were making lower lows, right? Let's switch this now. Let's bring this right here, and let's use this as a pivot. And what do we have? It's weird how this turn is not as smooth as this one, for example. It's just sharp turn. Higher highs. And look at this. Higher highs, higher highs, higher highs, higher highs, higher lows here. This is getting in the way here. Higher lows. It's maybe higher lows. Yeah. They might. They, I wonder if the close can give us some. I mean, yesterday close was to the upside, but that's an unexpected buying came or coming at a close. Now the sequential thing. I would expect maybe there's some selling at the close, but you know, I would love to have a buying at close, but it happened yesterday, man. I just have to adapt to whatever the market is giving us. Oh, what time when this came back higher, man? What the heck? This has a better low now, right? It checked the low, the 7-day range. Oh. Wait a minute. Um, um, that was a good low though. Now check this out here. Just leave the thing. I have one thing, right? This one that was here. It was here. Was moved lower. It dries here, and now it's catching some volume at the upper side. For me, trying to buy this market would be looking for a trade. I'm going to make a. Let me go for a cup of coffee. These guys, these guys came almost, almost to the 50 here. Right? I haven't checked my. Mm, I have where's the mega caps here? Okay, the mega caps. No, come on, I have it daily. I need intraday. Apple is downs to the downside. Amazon to the downside. Microsoft to the downside. Nvidia to the downside. Tesla to the downside. Meta to the downside. Netflix to the downside. So if there's going to be something to the upside, because these guys have some really nice uh, has a good weight, average weight in the index, right? And also have an impact in the Dow. How much do I have in? Do I have? Let me see if I had. Uh, I don't know what it is, man. Oh, those charts, I cannot share those charts anymore because I moved to another. I moved to another piece, to my laptop actually. I don't want to have it here too. the chop here in this phi. There's about a lot of chop here, right? And as this market starts to go higher here, there's also a lot of chop here. Closes above, closes below, above, below, and everything inside the channel, right? And but the range is compacting though. This range is compacting here. Or contracting. Hey, designing planet. Man, I'm sorry. I didn't know you. I didn't see your chat. I mostly focus on the market here. Are you still there? Let me know. Let me know if you are still there so I can answer the question. One more tick in this. One more tick. And it will move POC. Oh no, it didn't move it down here. I thought I was going to move it down here. It did not. Yeah, it did not. This is a better price. Oh, look at that. Do you catch that? This is actually a better, yeah, a better area to buy here. Crazy. It just happens so fast, man. It's just some games that are being played here. Any news there? This is a big, nice checkoff. Oh, sorry. Let's see. has reached the first objective, the 50, right? No, but this is, I'm not going to count this bar here. It has nice volume. Nice volume. Still hasn't. Let's see if the next file can check or test either the high or the lows, depending where it closes. I am just going to have a little part of profile. I think it's more interesting here now. This is my main screen now. Look at that. It has a nice upside. Let's see if it dies. Okay, we got something there. Some upside. I think it was just a shake of this lows. I don't have, I mean, there's something here that is not that I got some. I don't have anything here. Another, the excess and the upper side was eaten really fast here. If you are still there designing planet, and I don't use an indicator to check the market. I don't know what happened here. Some, this is a really wild, wide range here. We are just 7 minutes into this period. What you can see here is a 30 moving average high. This is moving average low, and this is a slow 10 here. And these dots are entry because are used to monitor the market here. And it has reached the next objective. It really so fast, man. Come on. Without me. And what I'm doing here is I'm following my plan, right? I have decided because I'm not going to share or do anything here. And then this movement seems to be like based on news. Look at where it has stopped, right there at the low of the 5-minute range, 5-minute opening range. Can this gain upside momentum from here? It's kind of like a very extended now. Remember what happened at the opening? It closed the gap, right? Let's remember that as well. Now the sign here, it would be kind of really, the location is not going to be good, right? The day to the downside will be up here as the market takes this one, this high heel, but that also is the destination, right? The second stage of this upside movement, regardless of regardless the news that may have popped this or have caused this flickering here, right? But notice how tempo has changed now, and how it was during the whole period here since 1150 all the way to 15. And this trade, I mean, the entry signal, right, will need to come way up here, right? And we have value, POC below, really unfair prices, and that would be a bet, right? That would be a bet for a continuation. The breakout is, I'm not saying that's not possible, but my risk would be high because the stop, where are we place the stop, for example? We need to place a stop down here, right? 45 for 6. That's from 60 to 45. That's 44. Kind of, that's 6 points. Man, that's a lot. I need to add another something else here, man. Pero esta noche la paso contigo. What happened? $65. I got a lot of memory. All right there. Let's open the sub instance. Let's open second instance. Oh boy, I don't have this one anymore, do I? Oh no, I don't need this. Let's now save this. But I need to open another chart here. What is this? What is the symbol of crude? Crude oil is crude oil is New York Mex. CLG 26, CLG, CLG 26, F4, F5, CLG, CLG, CLG 26, nice, dash now your max, so I can have apply all, oh, come on, oh, okay, this is F5. No, okay, let's go back here. Linking. Where are you? Linking. Linking. Okay, linking. Link number 1. No link. No. Apply all. Chart drawings. This is a big. Something happened here in this market. This probably is what has moved this market, right? Okay. This is CLG. Let's rename it. CLG. Market profile. Market profile. Right? Market profile. Okay. This needs a rollover. When is the rollover? This one. Rollover date. Crude oil. The 16th. Just a couple days. Friday. Let's just leave it there. But no, it's not that relevant. It still can be there. I'm going to move you here, right? And then I'm going to duplicate you, duplicate chart here. Let's move this one beside this one. And this is going to be gold, right? CL, that's GCG 26 dash COMEX, right? Let's change this. COMEX supplier. What? GCG, no H. Is that one GCG? Yeah, GCG 26 COMEX supply. Okay, good. So I can have gold here as well. Yes. Where's Nasdaq? Well, Nasdaq's down here. Okay. I think there was something happening there. But this kind of movement, man. Wow. Just wow, man. let me okay. Let me link this. What is called? Okay, this is I'm going to link this to link number 1. Okay, apply. Okay, so I can see what can happen. Let's link a gold also to a link. What is link? Link. Come on. Link. Okay, here. 1. All right, apply. Okay. All right, so now, okay, this is gold. Crude. I'm going to check now. Crude. All right. Look at the volume that came with this market. And it was having a really nice upside, right? It's some buying sign, and this is part of this business, right? This is uncertainty. This is randomness at play here, right? What could have happened if we don't have any kind of stops here, right? That's why stops are really important. The one time it works, or that the one time you get crushed because you decide not to try to stop, to recover from that situation is unbelievable hard. It takes time. I'm going to tell you a story. This is from Linda, and I heard this before from Jim Dalton as well. And this is selling options, right? Writing options, naked selling. That's one of the worst strategies there is. You win a lot, right? But the one time you lose is that really kills you. In these 6 years, I have heard stories about that, and hearing from Linda as well. Right? She was asked if she write options, right? And she learned it the hard way. I know she was a big trader, big hedge fund, and it took her only 8 years, right? 8 years recovery from that. I was paying for that mistake for 8 years. Unbelievable, man. That happened is what attracts what how people get attracted to that strategy is you have a lot of wins. You win all the time, but you win small. You might win 50, 100, 200, and once when I started in this business, I had a guy, right, who was kind of like a mentor of this chat group. I was saying this, easy money, right? Just sell calls or sell, just sell it. And his strategy was just sell it on the sign that you think the market will not go. No? And that was it. That was the strategy. And what catch my attention was what he said after that. That's easy money. Of course, it's easy money, right? Until it's not. I don't know if you are still there, Mr. Planet. The other, this is the only thing I use in my charts, right? The steady high, steady low, this the thing, the 310 oscillator down here, right? I am checking another one, which is this one. This is a kernel channel with a 5 moving average in it, right? I guess I make a mistake here. I cannot link these charts. No, I'm not going to link these ones because they will revert to. Okay, this is CLG, CLG. Apply. Okay, I'm going to leave it right there without any kind of link. And this one too. Let me add a symbol so I can always double check really fast. Symbol, where are you? Load, clean system. No, I don't want to clean anything. Apply, okay. Alright. Now gold, let's do the same thing with gold. Let's unlink these guys. Yes, none. Apply. Now let's change the symbol. This is going to be GLG 26 dash comex dash comex. Am I right? No, I'm not right. What the heck? Oh, GC. GC. GCG. Okay. Apply. Okay. Acá cruz. All these market profiles, huh? All these market profiles. Let's save this. Save it. It's too risky. I don't. Maybe if there was, if I didn't, there wasn't this thing here, would have been better. Long. Anyway, I decided right not to do anything else. All right, now I have this. I can check really quick now. So now is I put it here. Okay, let's cut this here. Let's move it here. So this is today's profile. This is the accumulation. Right, this is the range, and this is today. This is a 5-day range, so 5 or 6 day range. Right, and I'm going to link this one too. I'm going to link this one to. Oh yeah, it is linked. So this just fills this one is 1 1 1 1 here. So this 4 should change when I pick, for example, I'm going to choose a gold now. Oh, my bad. Where are you, gold? Gold here. There you go. All right. So I can see profile. Let's check Russell, for example. There you go. Russell. So I can have a picture, a really quick picture of whatever instrument I am. 460, 41. Russell and gold are quite similar, right? No. What the heck happened here? Constant relationship? No, you need an automatic here. Oh, come on. You. Oh, I hate when this happens, man. Where the heck are you? You got lost. Oh, the good thing is I have. Let me close this one. Close chart book. Oh, I remember now why I didn't include. All right. Where is the ES? Let's check the ES. Look at this, Marcus. No, it's I don't have an entry here. This is the entry, but where am I going to enter? After the close? No, just I can't, man. It's how to deal with that. It's really little, very questionable laws here. Nasdaq actually has nothing up here. Look at this profile, daily profile. It has nothing here. It can go. It can keep going higher and higher, all the way to the maybe to the 50, to the single prints. After all, Nasdaq is bad. And this period is just starting. Higher highs here. I mean higher lows, right? Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. We are starting another cycle here after this bar resetted everything again. Right, we're starting another cycle here. Now the next upside for ES, I have to remember what is Shift G. Shift G? No. Control G. There you go. Control G. This is just, it shows me. Okay, let me write that down. Let me write that down. Control G. Control G. Should I remember? Should I be able to remember this? Control G. Control G is control. Yes, overnight. Include the overnight. I have removed the overnight here. The next thing would be actually the opening, right? We have this pocket here. Do we? Yeah, I have this area here where this the 80s. Where is this high? Up here, huh? No, that's up here. Yeah, put it here. 85, something like that. It's really hard to. And that will mean the market is taking, right? Now I need the market profiles here. It has come back inside the 3-day range. Next thing is 67, followed by 77, right? Like 10 points, 10 points, 10 points. Higher, higher, and higher. The question is, do we have time? This short squeeze, man, when they are in play, it can happen really fast. Now we have something to the downside potential here. And the thing is, if I got a trade here in this market, for example, this is my entry. This would be my entry. And what's my stop down here? It's just too much, man. That's 6, 10, 20. That's 50 points. It's just too much. Well, it can't be. What's that? I am not be able to manage the risk? And the simple question is no. Huh? The 600 is more manageable, but still, that's 30 points, man. 30 points away from this high. very. I don't need this anymore. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Yesterday we have that buying coming at the close, right? Uh, I know. I say. I wish I didn't have that. I had a selling at the close yesterday, and that's my trade didn't work. But I think may come. Don't know, man. Maybe we may have some downside here. It, it's, but I'm not. I mean, this is something that is for me is kind of risky, right? I have just put these levels here to monitor in the same way I was monitoring the upside. This can be something to the downside now. There can be some buying here in Nasdaq, for example, right where I have this line. If that one doesn't hold, next thing you have this to the downside, and below that, the next thing is way really kind of really low here, kind of like around this area, this the low this bar. We coincide with the low of this bar. What? ES has already got back inside this. Now it's coming to the first step here. Right? How tricky this is, right? This can be a good sale here in Nasdaq. You have really close 90. It's not the 4 points of to monitor. To put a stop, like just 4 points, right? It's not that much. 3 points there, right there. It works. It works. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yeah, this is no, this is different kind of trade, right? It has nothing to do, right? This is the market showing, giving you an opportunity here. Now that's 10 points here already, 8 points here. Right? Couple of 4 minutes before anything here, right? Came back to 90, right? To 90s, 91, 93. Okay, let's see. I try to re-enter this thread, but I was just, I don't want to risk more here now. Here, it's too close to the close. We may see something here now in the next 2 minutes, minute and a half. It's a long distance, huh? After all, I remember what we have here in the here. We got above value area. I got value area. PLC is really down here. It may try to at least get to the 40, right? Oh, because it goes lower as soon as text makes my stuff, it goes lower. It's kind of like a very mechanical kill. This is why I hesitated. It's coming from here, from here. Now, when I see those kind of things, it may come up here, right? This is just a closing play here. Okay, now we have now this is the entry bar. Better one, huh? Better one here. Yay, just come on, you should have taken that 90 there. It has taken this one. It has invalidated my trade here now. Okay, so if I'm going to stick to my rules, I'm out of any potential entry here. I'm not going to take anything else here. Now it may come to my try to taste the 610 or something like that here, right? It's selling from this area here. Now, what can happen is we may see some push towards this 60, but assume the closer it closes, or right after the close, it may see some upside, some quick upside after that. It didn't reach. We didn't reach a single print. And the play would have been different if we would have not uh, this thing here, right? That changed everything. And this high here, like being exactly here and here, up here would be really a better entry, but that is not within my plan, right? This would be another trade, different kind of trade. It's not that reversal setup, that pop reversal. It's a lot of volatility. It remains back and forth here right now. It's too risky now. I'm just going to watch a little. It's too risky now. Oh. There are a lot of technicals being played, right? And when that is happening, uh, I don't like that. That's why I have this one here, right? But this, the whole thing that ruined everything was this little one, right? Because it gave me the sign here for sure. But you just take it, right? It's still, right? If you have your stop, if you have to stop, I didn't get it here, right? But if you have to stop, I mean, the second time, right? Or the third time, it didn't give me a sign out here. But if I still have my stop there, the 90, because that is the stop, yeah, this 90 actually, this is the trade actually, right? Um, um, the losses are not that much. This little one here, how much that is, man? 1 point, a couple points there, right? Same goes for ES, right? ES already has taken a little bit more here. Right? Can you see how this market for both markets? Well, I'm going to use Nasdaq because it's bigger here. No? Could have been down here, right? If it was down here, I would be thinking, "Oh boy, I should have kept my trade, right? Why I put a stop? This is why, right? This is why we have a plan. We have to have a plan in place. Right? Now, instead of checking, it has checked this, and now it's checking this one. So maybe some here. And this is just 5 minutes before into the close, right? Before the close. I know I said I wasn't going to do any trade. But I saw something here that catched my attention. I got a couple points, not that much there. Less than it's clearly we may have some opportunities tomorrow. Right, we got the all-time highs, not that far. We had a really weird low in the ES after the checkup, right? This is not relevant anymore. No, this one here. I am going to keep this blue line on the upper side. The pivot is just above that one. This one is irrelevant. Now the next thing is I'm going to monitor this. Oh boy, I thought it was joined. I guess is it joined? Yes, it is, right? Yeah. This is the last. This is the range, the 6-day range. And notice how here, taking this has reached below. There was nothing here. Build something. Now let's build something in here, right? There may be something here, and that is also the center. That places the market right at the center of the 6-day range, and now we have an 8-day range now. All right. If we check the daily, look at what we have: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-day range right at the low. Look, a couple ticks, a couple hands below the low, and where we are now, heading towards the center, giving us some nice excess to work with, right? After the breakout of the 3-day range. This is a change in the market, but let's see if this has downside continuation, because after all, what we have A, B, C, this low has not taken this low, right? Maybe now it's going to test this one. Here, the next trade can come. If it takes it, then we have something to the up, may have something to the upside. If it's not, maybe something to the downside. And that's part of the bigger picture. Since I don't trade the daily, right? But I always keep that in mind at all times. And that's part of the business. That's part of the business. And the market is closed. Well, look at what it is. Huh? Well, another close to the upside. This was a really hard day to uh, trade, right? Uh, Probably if you don't have a solid plan or don't have the discipline to stick to your plan, could have been another good day. And instead of uh, looking at it as a failure, when we look at this kind of days as a learning experiences, it helps. It helps to build on top of that, to use, to absorb whatever experience we got from this day. And uh, what we want to remember is not. I mean, the feeling, right? Uh, uh, if we get hard, gets imprinted in us. That's we can do nothing about that. But something that we need to remember is is what happened with the market, right? That's the most important thing because that has to be consciously done. The feelings is the subconscious takes care of that, but the conscious have to take care of the behavior of the market behavior that we have witnessed today. All right, and that right will be stored on top of what happened yesterday and before yesterday and the days that will come after today. That's pretty important in this business when we start in this business and when we grow, right? Because after a while, and I cannot say when, right, will happen to because everybody's different. Um, but at one moment in time, things will start to repeat, right? They don't repeat the same way, but they always repeat. They always come back, not in the same way. There's a lot of repetition with variation. Um, if the memory of the feeling is, lingers there, or is the dominant one, with which, by the way, is the natural thing because we are humans. We don't like to be hard. If that is a predominant feeling, right, we cannot learn. Right? We get paralyzed when we see an opportunity, or when we have a trade, a good trade, finally, quote unquote, finally we have a trade, we cut our wings short, right? But it just takes time. Unfortunately, it's a matter of time, but I cannot say when that's going to happen. Everybody's different. Right? I hope you have a wonderful day, and I wish you a good rest, a good evening. Stay safe. If you have any questions, please let me know. I'm going to be here for just a couple more minutes, and then I'm going to call it a day.